Morning, everyone. Can you hear me?
Good morning, Miss Cleveland.
Good morning.
Is Mr. Paul your client?
Yes, he's the intake this morning.
Okay, I talked to him.
Mhm. Yep.
I talked to him and went over the court's order before he went to the Wayne County Jail to detox.
Okay.
May need to go over it again just to make sure. So if I have to go into a breakout room, I'll go into a breakout room with Mr. Paul. We did go over the order once, but after we did that, he
He had
was
to
sent
go.
to the Wayne County Jail to detox.
Yes.
So
That would probably be good, Mr. Attorney Reed, just so Mr. Paul is clear again. He's been in the venue since he was released from the Wayne County, and he might not remember some of the things that were happening.
okay, so I'll go in. Can you hear me?
I
Am I
can hear
breaking
you.
up?
There's a little
Okay.
noise or something. Hi, Attorney Fikens.
Good morning,
I hear
Attorney
something.
Fikens.
Oh, that might have been Mr. Fikens' device. Hi, Miss
Oh,
Wilson, Mr. Davis, and if Judge Holmes is on. I see your lovely
as long
picture.
as I'm not breaking.
No, it was just noise when Mr. Fikens came on. Hi, Miss Milton.
Good morning, Mr. Fikens.
Good morning, Mr. Reed. Good morning, Miss Cleveland. Miss Wilson.
Can you
Good
hear me?
morning.
Good morning, everyone.
Good
Morning, Miss
morning.
Harris. Morning, Miss Mack in the courtroom. Officer Lott.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Mr. Fikens, Mr. Reed.
Morning.
Good morning.
I may change devices. My device.
Were you the one creating all that havoc earlier?
I could hear him pretty clear, Attorney Fikens.
Good.
There he is.
Mr. Fikens, can you hear me?
I can, Mr. Reed, loud and clear. You're in good shape.
Okay. I changed device. I may have to sit again. I don't know. Miss Wilson, if you have co-host, could you put me in the breakout room with Mr. Paul?
Good morning, Mr. Reed. Did you say something?
Yes, good morning. If you have co-host, could you put me in the breakout room with Mr. Paul?
Sure. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning, Ms. Wilson.
Mr. Paul, you're gonna get an
Good
invitation to
morning.
go into a breakout room. Thank you. I have the invitation.
All right, good morning, everyone. 36th District Court is now in session. I am Judge Shannon A. Holmes, serving as your presiding judge on today. Good morning to everyone. I hope that we are off to a good start on this Friday, December 2nd. And so I am going to start on this morning by having the attorneys please place your appearance on the record.
Yes, Judge, and good morning. Robert Fikens, P 31894, Specialty Court Defense Attorney. And Judge, because Mr. Reed is in a breakout room right now, I would make a motion that my appearance be for all my clients here today and Mr. Reed's.
All right, thank you, Mr. Fikens, and your motion is granted on your behalf as well as Mr. Reed's behalf. All right, let's go to the case managers. I have up first, Ms. Cleveland, you're at the top of the screen this morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Toshi Cleveland, case manager for specialty court.
All right, good morning, Ms. Cleveland. Mr. Ficus, did you have any preliminary matters for the court on this morning? It seems like you all are already handling them.
Well, we are, Judge. I just would ask if I could, if Ms. Mack could send me an ROA for Mr. Davis. It's the matter that he pled guilty on, and I can place that case number on the record. If she could send me the ROA, I cannot reach it on my computer because it's been closed to the public. If the court would allow me to read that number.
All right. Go right ahead.
Thank you, Judge. Ms. Mack?
Good morning, Ms. Mack.
Good morning, good morning.
Good morning, Officer Lott.
Good morning, ma'am.
And good morning, Ms. Wilson.
And Ms. Mack,
Morning, Judge Holmes.
All right.
for Mark Davis, could you send me the ROA on the following case? 2205867101.
Sure will. Give me a few minutes. I'll send it right over.
Thank you. Thank you. Your Honor.
All right, very good. Let's go to Ms. Harris. If you could place your appearance on the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Angel Harris, Specialty Court Case Manager.
All right, thank you. Did you have any preliminary matters for the court this morning?
I just wanted to let you know that we did confirm Ms. Driver did go and get the scram, so we don't need to have her on the docket this morning.
Awesome. I'm gonna call her case and we'll just make sure we put her future court date on the record just one more time, okay?
Okay.
All right, awesome. Awesome. All right, if nothing else, we are ready to get started. I don't know if there are other individuals that are on, but if they are, for specialty court, please turn on your camera so that we can get you service. I do see on the screen Mr. Mark Davis, so we'll get started with Mr. Davis's case. I have for Mr. Davis, I'm going to do his review first, Mr. Fikens, and then we can look at the other cases. Now, I only have 3 matters on my docket for Mr. Davis. Are there more?
No, Judge, the 2 of the matters are up for arraignment today. And we're trying to figure that out with the prosecutors because it appears to be all instances relating to the same date. And that's what I'm trying to check out. So it will determine how we can proceed on the 2 arraignment matters.
Yes, sir. Thank you. So I'm going to call the matter that's up for review. Case number 2205867-101. Mr. Davis, please state your full name.
Mark Wilford Davis.
All right. Good morning to you, Mr. Davis.
Good morning.
How are you this morning?
I'm doing pretty good this morning.
Good, Mr. Davis. Wonderful. How did you do during the holiday?
I did pretty good. I had some friends made me a nice plate, and people at my job gave me some food. I had too much food.
You had too much food? Oh my
Yeah, I
goodness.
had enough food to last me 3 days.
All right. The question is, did you eat it all?
Me and my son had us a good time.
There you go. Wonderful. Did you have any issues, any obstacles, any urges during the holiday?
You know what? I did pretty good. You know, I made sure I kept myself strong. I went and visited some of my wife's people, and they was over there doing what they do, but I was strong. I just did what I did, said hi to everybody and thanked them for the plate, stayed for a couple hours and then left. And I was feeling good walking out that door.
There you go. So you were able to be around other people who may have been doing some things you can't do right now. And
Yes.
indulge.
Yes. Yep, it went well, and I did, and they Mark, you look good. You look much better. I said, yeah, thank you very much. And it went pretty well with me, and I felt good.
Good. I'm
It's a
proud
good
of you. That's awesome. I'm proud of you. All right.
I'm
Very
keep
good.
myself strong.
All right. Now, are you doing everything that you're supposed to do to work your program?
Yes, I enrolled into Mrs. Harris. She see me every other week. We had a Zoom meeting Monday, and it went well. It went real good.
Okay. All
And
right.
she sees me I got scheduled to see her every other week.
All right. Very good. Is there anything that you need us to help you with, Mr. Davis?
No, so far I'm doing pretty good. And I signed up for the alcohol thing. I got an appointment to go there on January the 14th.
What's the alcohol thing?
It's a class they said I had to take.
Oh,
It's-
okay. Alcohol highway
Yeah,
safety education.
It's the Med
yeah,
Impact Panel, Your
that's
Honor.
it. That's it.
All right. All right. Very good. Very good. Well, make sure you learn everything that you should learn in that class and be ready to come back and share it with the courtroom because you may be able to help.
Oh, I will. I will.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I will.
All right. Awesome. I am going to hear from your case manager, Ms. Harris, at this time. Ms. Harris, any updates as to Mr. Davis?
Good morning, Your Honor. Mr. Davis has been doing very well. Like he had said, he has been attending his group therapy through Poploff. He's been doing individual there with Miss Helms. He is consistently meeting, with me. We talk multiple times a week. He keeps me updated on anything, any changes. Overall, I mean, he has not missed one drug screen. Everything has been negative. And he's doing, what we talk about him doing is what he's doing. What he was speaking about earlier was the MAD Victim Impact Panel. He has registered for that for January the 14th. And I look forward to hearing, his feedback on how that goes and what he gets from that. And especially because I used to facilitate those panels. So I'm very interested to see how he does with that. He has right now with us, he's been with us since October 14th. He is on 49 days of sobriety. And right now, I'm just looking at continuing to keep him on the right path, to be supportive to him, and get him moving forward on all of the things that he still needs to do to kind of advance through our program. And I just, honestly, other than getting these other, situations, these tickets handled for him, I have nothing but good things to say about his participation and his engagement.
All right, awesome, wonderful. Thank you, Ms. Harris. All right, anything from any of the other team members as to Mr. Davis? He's doing a great job. He's new to the program and he's already working hard. Anything from the other team members?
Yes, Judge. Good morning. For the record, Jesse Reed, Drug Court, Vet Court, Defense Attorney, P23863. And Judge, I would join in Mr. Fiken's motion. I was in a breakout room with Mr. Paul, and so I would join in Mr. Fiken's motion to continue our appearance for all our clients. Congratulations, Mr. Davis. Good report. I hope you can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Keep up the good work and be safe, sir.
Okay, I will.
Thank you.
All right.
And if I might add, Your Honor, Mr. Davis, it appears you have a great attitude and a great approach. It seems to be working out for you. Keep up the great work, sir. We're proud of you.
Okay, I will. I'm not gonna let y'all down or myself. Thank you very much.
You're right. Don't let yourself down. That's the most important.
No way.
Your Honor, I attempted to reach out to the prosecutors on Mr. Davis's city matters. I've not contacted anybody for purposes of arraignment, though. We could stand mute and ask for a pretrial date on those just to keep the matters on the docket. I know that the city has to reach out to the state prosecutors on this because he pled under a state charge. And so they'd have to coordinate. I know there's been some difficulty with state prosecutors until I believe December 8th. So perhaps the best thing to do, but I ask this court's help in that, is maybe, as I say, stand mute, waive formal reading, ask the court enter a not guilty plea, and set this matter for a pretrial to give us some time to work those out.
All right, thank you, Mr. Fikens. I'll certainly grant that request. As to the following matters, SP 137-26601 and case number ZA088061. I will enter a not guilty plea, set the matters for pretrial, and I'll keep all of the cases together so that nothing falls by the wayside. Mr. Davis, what is the status of your driver's license?
Oh, it's good. It's just recently tickets. I don't have nothing else on my driver's license.
Well,
I've been good.
my question is, do you have a valid driver's license?
Yes, they mailed me. I got the restricted license. I can go back and forth to work and go to my drops and stuff like that.
So it's restricted through the Secretary of State.
Yes, until February the 21st, it'll be off restriction.
All right, very good. All right, Ms. Harris, what is the next court date for Mr. Davis, which will also serve as his pretrial date?
His next court date would, Your Honor, would be December 16th via Zoom at 8:35 a.m.
All right, very good. And then that will also serve as his pretrial date in the final two matters that were scheduled for arraignment on today. Mr. Davis, did you get that date and time?
December
Uh-oh.
16th at yep, I got it.
5. All right, very good. Listen, very proud of you. Continue to do well.
35.
All right.
I am.
All right. Take good care of
And
yourself.
nice to see you again.
Good to see you.
Okay.
All right. You are excused.
Okay, thank you.
All
Bye-bye.
right. I see Mr.
Bye-bye.
Paul. Bye. I see Mr. Paul on the screen.
Yeah.
Mr. Paul, ready for intake?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Very good. Give me 2 seconds. Did we get a chance to run everything to make sure we have everything for him?
Yes, Your Honor. I did add the SP tickets to the court order initially when he was seen. So since then he's been either at the Wayne County or in the venue that he's at.
And are those SP tickets, have they been adjudicated? Because they're not on my docket.
I'm not sure, Your Honor. I'm sorry.
Let's have somebody, Miss Mack. If you could provide those numbers to Miss Mack, and let's give her a second to look them up. We want to make sure we don't have anything lingering.
May I call her, Your Honor?
Yes, go right ahead. We'll take a quick break. I don't see anything else in the courtroom. Is there anybody else that's on? Where are the people today?
My docket shows that there's only 2 people on in the morning, but I have an old docket.
Okay, I do too, but I know we had some other things added. And I saw Mr. Green. Mr. Green, good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
All right, how are you?
I think I gotta pay for the test.
I am well. How are you? Sorry, I had somebody on the phone line right now.
It's okay. All right, you're on this morning for?
I'm filling in for Ms. Taylor. I know that there was some discussion about having Ms. Coleman come on for.
Ms. Coleman is supposed to come back. And I believe that I've got to go back and see my notes, look at my notes, what we said, what happened with Ms. Coleman. I know she went to the Wayne County Jail on yesterday. And I believe that the ask was to allow her, she did reassess, and she's going to do IOP. And so let's get her set up with that. And we can do this as long as she wants. She keeps doing what she's doing. She's gonna go back to the Wayne County Jail.
Okay.
And in addition to her being on the alcohol tether, I am going to have her test for other substances. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
So she is not. So she's not going to come on today, or she's still. Okay.
I have an old document. She should come on.
Okay.
Okay.
And Mr. Heisinger as well, Your Honor, he'll be coming from the Wayne County Jail.
Yes, and Miss Burmich will be here to take care of him at 10 o'clock. And so I have some things that she's going to recommend actually, Mr. Heisinger. All right, very good. All right, so and Miss Light is supposed to be here this morning. Where's Miss Light?
I am unaware about Miss Light. I haven't received any information about.
Taylor's client.
Yeah, I'm unsure about her. I will follow up and try to see what's going on with that. So, but I'm gonna check it out.
Because she did not comply with the court's orders during Thanksgiving. And Ms. Taylor asked me to move her to Friday because Friday is her day off. I did not want to interfere with her employment. And so she should be in the courthouse, and she was supposed to be here at 8:30.
I will double check on that.
All right, wonderful. Thank you so much.
No problem.
Okay.
Your Honor.
Yeah.
I did speak to Madam Clerk, and she indicated that I don't know if you can see these tickets or not. I can give you the numbers if you want, but there are two, the ones ending in 7-1 and 7-2 that have not been adjudicated. And then there's one that's ending in 7-3 that is in default, and it's a civil infraction.
All right. So, Mr. Fikens, if someone can send Mr. Fikens the ROAs for those matters, for purposes of today, I don't know if they're in warrant status or what have you. Are they?
I'll check, Judge.
They are
I'll
not,
take-
Judge.
Go ahead.
Sorry, okay, sorry. They are not in warrant status. They are scheduled for a show called in March for count 1 and count 2. Count 3 is in default because you didn't show up for court when you had the court date.
And so what we would do for Mr. Paul with those cases, Mr. Fikens, I'd like to put them on for his next hearing for an arraignment. No, he's doing a show cause. We'll put it on for a show cause unless you want to do the show cause today and set them up for pretrial. And then that'll give you an opportunity to work with the prosecutor to see if there's anything that can be done.
That would be great, Judge, if we could do that as the court recommends. I think that's the best plan.
All right, awesome. Ms. Mack, can you read those 3 matters into the record for me? And tell me the charge.
Yes, Judge. First case number, hold on one second. Let me get the chart. First case number is SP 130-63671. The charge is no insurance. Count 2 of that same ticket is no operator's license on person. Count 3, civil infraction, preliminary breath test refusal, and non-commercial vehicle.
Okay.
All right, very good. And then I also have the following for, thank you, Ms. Mack. I have the following for Gerald Paul. I have Z8085081 and Z8085881. Mr. Paul, please state your full name.
Gerald Paul.
Thank you, and good morning to you, Mr. Paul.
Good morning to you, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Fikens, as I indicated on the other 3, on the 3 matters that Matt read into the record, I am going to schedule those matters. We can schedule them for pretrial, Mr. Fikens, and that trial date will follow his return to court date for specialty court, okay?
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
All right, awesome. Mr. Paul, you're being presented for acceptance into our specialty court on this morning. Are you ready to come into our program and work hard?
Yes, I do. First of all, I would like to apologize to you, Your Honor, for making a bad decision the last time I was in your court. I do sincerely apologize to you about dropping dirty. That would never happen again.
All right, and so Mr. Paul, you told me that you had only used something sporadically and just one time, and for all those days you were testing positive, that was indicative of more use, right?
Yes.
And you understand that you are having an issue with substances, right? Or with the particular substance that you tested for.
Yes.
All right, and are you ready to work at it?
Yes. Yes, I am.
All right. I will say this to you. I know that you went from jail to an inpatient provider. Mr. Paul, you already look better than you did when you came into the courthouse.
Say that again.
I said, I know you went from the Wayne County Jail to an inpatient provider. But I want you to know that you look better today than you did when you came into the courthouse.
I feel a lot better too.
You do, you feel better. I hope you took a look in the mirror this morning.
Yes, I did.
Did you like what you looked at?
This morning I do, because I'm clean and sober.
Yes, sir. All right. I want you to hold on to that feeling that you like what you see because you are clean and sober. Remember the rationale behind it. You look good when you are clean and sober.
Thank you.
All right. So I want you to hold on to that.
Yes, I'm going to hold on to it because my parents need me right about now. And both of them are ill, so I really need to stay clean and sober and focused.
Yes, sir. And you understand that if you're not clean and sober, then you're ill too. And then that means you can't really help them.
Yes, I know.
Okay. All right. Listen, I love the fact that you are committed to work the program, committed to taking care of you first. And we're going to work with you. We're going to work with you. Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Let me hear from Ms. Cleveland. Are you presenting Mr. Paul today?
Yes, ma'am, Your Honor. Mr. Paul was referred to our program on September 6th, 2022 by Judge Sherman. Mr. Paul is charged with 2 OWVIs, the current matters that you referenced. He is 55 years of age. He is an African-American male. He completed the 11th grade at Redford High School, but he does not have a GED, Your Honor. He is unemployed at this time. And when I interviewed him for eligibility, he said he had no income and that he was supportive to his family members, the parents that he referenced earlier. Mr. Paul has 4 children. 3 of them are adults, and then he does have 1 male minor child, Your Honor. Custody status is not applicable to him per his interview. He does want to participate in our specialty court program. He is at least 18 years old, Your Honor. He does admit to having the substance use issues that have brought him before you today. Per the lien, he does not have any prior felony convictions for a violent offense, Your Honor. He is indicated that he has an expired license and he was unable to renew his license. Your Honor, there are 2 substances of choice. One is the one that you are aware of that he tested positive for, and then one is directly related to the charges that are before you today. He is currently at Elmhurst House receiving treatment. I received the progress notes from Ms. Milton, who was his counselor, as well as the assessment, which I will share with you when we have staffing, so you can have a closer look and review of and summary of what's going on with him, Your Honor. He is eligible for admission into our specialty court today, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Very good. Who spoke with Mr. Paul? Attorneys?
I did, Judge. Good morning. I talked to Mr. Paul prior to his going over the Wayne County Jail. We talked again this morning. We talked about the court's order. We talked about drug testing, counseling, community service, paying fines and costs. We talked about not using alcohol, not using narcotics. We also talked about the fact that he cannot leave the state of Michigan without permission of the court. He was receptive to everything, Judge. He understands that the court has the ability to amend the order, to change the order. He also knows that he will get any list of any changes. Judge, he is eligible to participate under Michigan law. He has no felonies, and I'm recommending his participation in the program. Thank you, Judge.
All right. Thank you. All right, Mr. Paul, you heard what both Ms. Cleveland as well as Attorney Reed has said about you. Is there anything else you'd like me to know about you?
I do take this very seriously. I need to work at some things with myself, and it seemed like I jumped off of one boat and got onto another boat because I never had done any narcotics before. And that is one thing that I never come before you again with that matter again at all.
Well, let's work at it. Listen, someone said this to me a while back, and I disagreed with them until I went to a class at a training. And they said that when people have addiction, if you don't address the underlying issue, then sometimes they'll stop one substance, but because they have not addressed the hurt, the brokenness, or whatever the addictive issue is, they just go to another addiction. And so maybe that's what's happened with you. We don't know. But that's why you are there. You're in treatment. We will continue treatment so that we can figure it out, or you can figure it out, and you can address whatever is going on in your heart and in your head that would make you pick up any substance, or maybe causing you to pick up any substance. And hopefully we'll get it addressed and get you on a path of recovery. How does that sound?
That sounds good.
All right, awesome. I heard Ms. Cleveland say that you had a minor child. How old is your minor child?
14,
14 years old, boy or girl?
a boy.
All right, and you know that irrespective of how much you're around, he's watching what you're doing, right?
Exactly.
He's watching your behaviors, right?
Yes.
He's looking to see, is my dad getting up, going to work every day, being a productive citizen, contributing to society in a positive way? And you want to set a good example for him, right?
Exactly.
All right, then let's do it. And the only way you can do that is clean, sober, and on a path of recovery. Does that sound good to you?
Yes, it does.
All right, then listen, if I have your commitment to work this program, then you have our commitment to work with you. And so welcome to our specialty court. Ms. Cleveland, will you be assigned to this matter?
Yes, Your Honor, I'll be his case manager.
Awesome. You have an excellent case manager. You have excellent attorneys, excellent team around you that will work with you. I will encourage you coming out the gate. Honesty, honesty, honesty. You saw what happened when we were in court. If you're honest with me, I can help you. If you're not honest with me, then you really impede my ability to help you, and I'm not going to have that. So be honest, be open. We're not here to punish you. We're here to help you, okay?
Okay.
All right, awesome. Ms. Cleveland, if nothing else, what's next for Mr. Paul?
Your Honor, he is scheduled to come back for a Zoom hearing on December 16th, 2022 at 8:30 a.m.
All right, did you get that, Mr. Paul?
December the 16th
Yes,
at 8:22. Oh no, that's
8:30.
8:30.
Yes, sir. All right, are they treating you well at Elmhurst?
Yes.
Very good, very good. All right, if you have any concerns or anything, make sure you reach out to your case manager, because we want to address them. We're not throwing you away because you're over there. You're still a part of us, okay?
Do you know how long I will be here?
As long as it takes. Let's concentrate on doing the work and not how long you'll be there, okay?
Okay.
Let's do that, because we don't want you to go home and then you're right back in the same boat. Let's do the work, okay?
Okay.
All right, can I get you to focus in on doing the work?
Oh yeah.
All right, awesome. Well, so good to meet you. I look forward to working with you, and I'll see you on December 16th at 8:30 on Zoom, okay?
Okay.
Your
All right,
Honor,
thank you, sir. Yes, yes.
before Mr. Paul signs off, and maybe this is a good time, but I leave it to the court's discretion. I was able to contact the prosecutor in this matter
Okay.
as to those three matters that were previously called on the record. SP 1306367 counts 1, 2, and 3. The prosecutor, because he's in the program, because this court has accepted him into the program, and because he's previously pled guilty on 2 separate OWVI charges, because those tickets arise out of one of those charges, Judge, they're willing to dismiss all 3 tickets today.
Awesome, very good. Then what's gonna happen today, Mr. Davis, I'm sorry, not Mr. Davis, Mr. Paul, is that all 3 of those matters that we read into the record, the no insurance, no operator's license, and PBT refusal, All three of those matters are going to be dismissed today. Does that sound good to you?
That sounds great.
All right, they are dismissed without prejudice. We are already working for you. So come on, roll up your sleeves and join us, okay?
Okay.
All right, awesome. I'll see you on the 16th of December. Awesome, Mr. Vikings. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, very good. I'll see you on the 16th, okay?
Okay.
All right, take care. You are excused. All right. Who do we have up next? Miss Mack?
Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Cleveland. Great presentation. Miss Mack, has
Judge,
Miss Light joined us in the courtroom yet?
she went to test.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you. All right. Make sure that Mr. Green knows, or whoever's covering for her today, or Miss Baker.
Yes.
All
Yes,
right.
he's been informed.
Thank you. All right, I have Antonia Smith. Does anyone know, is that one of our specialty court cases?
Yes.
It is?
Well, I think
Yes,
it's.
yes, she is, Judge.
Okay.
I do not.
Do you have it, Miss Cleveland?
Your Honor, she is in mental health court. She's one of Jasmine's clients as well.
Okay. And so what are we doing?
I am unsure. I believe Miss Taylor is in today, but she is just not on the Zoom link yet. Can we push this case back maybe, and I'll get in contact with Miss Taylor so she can
Okay, it's not
address her matters.
I just was trying to make sure we have everybody accounted for, okay?
Okay.
All right, I want to go to some dates because we do have some 10:30. Miss Mack, I'll be ready to call those. We are gonna have a good day today. I'm going to go to the 10:30 docket. Give me 1 second. Oh, shoot. Hold on 1 second. Well, I missed my niece's birthday yesterday. I'm a horrible aunt.
The days are all blending together, Your Honor. They really are.
And she's such a sweet baby down in Louisiana. She's probably
Aw.
live on YouTube. So,
Aw.
Danielle, yes. Oh, all right. All right, let's go to 10:30. Let's get some dates going. I'm so, oh, no, wait a minute. Do you all have any 10:35s? You don't? Okay, no, 10:30, it's just, that's the others. Okay, I'll have to wait on those.
Your Honor, did you want to call Ms. Drivers just to put her date on again? You had mentioned earlier you wanted to do that.
Let's do that. Can you place her case? I have an old docket. Can you place Ms. Driver's case number on the record for me?
I can, give me 1 second. I have her file right in front of me, but I sat it down and now it's, okay, so, LaQuisha Driver case number is Z8080861.
Thank you. And then Ms. Harris, go ahead and make the record as to the status of Ms. Driver.
The status of Ms. Driver is we had put her back on the docket just in case we needed her to come back in, as we had ordered her to have a scram tether placed on yesterday. She did call me to confirm that she had it done, and we did confirm with house arrest this morning that she is set up with them and did have the scram tether placed. Therefore, we will be having her return on December 15th. At this point via Zoom, as long as everything looks good, she will be coming back to us for a hearing, review hearing on December 15th.
All right.
35.
Thank you, Ms. Harris.
Thanks.
Very good. All right. Ashton Gordon was supposed to appear in the courtroom on today. Ms. Mack, has Mr. Gordon appeared?
No, Judge.
Okay. All right. Have Mr. Yancey reach out to me.
Judge Holmes, Mr. Yancey just said he's gonna jump on, and he'll have an update.
All right, wonderful. Thank you so much. And then just so the attorneys know, as the traffic people start to come on, that I do have a new meeting with Wayne County. And so I need to make sure that I'm on that meeting on time. And I don't see a reason why I shouldn't be. Okay,
Yes, Judge.
all right, awesome. Okay, we'll just recess for now. And I'll talk to Mr. Yancey when he comes on. Thank you.
Adam.
Yes, Judge.
Of course, Mr. Yancey came on as soon as I said I was recessing.
He did that on purpose, Judge.
I know he did. Where are you, Mr. Yancey? Can you hear us, Mr. Yancey?
I didn't hear you before. Now I'm sure you guys were talking bad about me, but
Of course not.
We were.
I said, as soon as I said we're gonna recess, you came, then I heard the chime.
maybe I was a little unclear about yesterday because he had that
Oh,
positive COVID test. Wasn't sure if you still wanted him to come
but
in.
I need to zoom in, remember?
Yes,
So where is he?
he can. Can we give him 5 minutes?
Yes,
Okay, thanks.
very good. Thank you.
You're welcome.
We're going back on the record. Mr. Yancey, please place Mr. Gordon's case numbers on the record.
One second, Your Honor, my paperwork is all on the sheet. Sorry, I was muted. I was saying it. I'm sorry. His case number is 21, the letters SD, and then the numbers 0028.
Thank you, Mr. Gordon. Please state your full name for the record.
Christian Julian Gordon.
Thank you. All right, the record should reflect Mr. Reed, Mr. Ficus, that I did go into a breakout room with Mr. Gordon. It was brought to my attention that he has tested positive for use of a substance. Mr. Yancey had communication with him. We talked about this in staffing, that he did indicate in writing that he did in fact use a substance. And so Mr. Gordon is a transfer case to 36th District Court from Grand Rapids. I have instructed Mr. Yancey that he is to make contact with Mr. Gordon's probation officer in Grand Rapids. And Mr. Yancey has done so. He did it on yesterday. There's a follow-up on today because the probation officer was out until today. I have also instructed Mr. Yancey to put in writing to Grand Rapids, the probation officer, about the positive screen. This is not the first positive screen. This is the second positive screen. And Mr. Yancey, your email should indicate that. I've indicated that it is to be done in writing and that this court is to be copied on that email to give Grand Rapids the opportunity to determine whether or not Mr. Gordon will continue with our program or they will take him back into their program and deal with his decisions accordingly. I have instructed Mr. Gordon to appear in my courtroom due to his status right now. He's not able to come into 36th District Court. He is going to physically appear at 36th District Court on Friday, December 9th, 2022. That will be at 8:30 a.m. I have also indicated to Mr. Gordon, if he does not show up in my courtroom and he does not show up on time, if we have to come and get him, I am going to sanction him to an additional 14 days at the Wayne County Jail. And so I've made myself clear. Are there any questions or concerns for this court at this time?
No, Judge.
No,
Thank you. If nothing else, Mr. Gordon, you are excused. Feel better. I'll see you on next week, Friday. Thank you. All right. Ms. Taylor, good morning to you. Thank you, Mr. Yancey.
Good morning.
yes, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Taylor, who do you have up for me this morning?
I believe I have three who's supposed to appear today. Miss Antanya Smith, Miss Dominique Light, who should be physically in the courtroom. I know she did go upstairs to test. And then Miss Karina Coleman is supposed to Zoom back on today.
Yes.
Okay.
All right, are you ready to proceed as to any of those individuals?
I'm ready on Miss Dominique Light.
All right, have you received results for Miss Light?
Oh, I'm sorry. No.
She did test.
She did test, but hold on, because I don't even know if they're back yet. So give me a second to check and see if her screens are back.
No problem at all. And Antonia Smith, she was supposed to get on at 9:30. It's 9:48. Was she walking into the courtroom or getting on Zoom?
No, she went to the jail. So let me reach out to Sergeant Coho and see.
Oh, they're just bringing her back from a sanction. Is that correct?
Correct.
And then she's going to get her next court date, and you will also follow up with her continuum of care to let her, whatever they're doing with her provider, know what's going on for this new substance, okay?
Correct.
And let them reassess her and see what services she may need.
Okay.
Okay, so I just need to put a future date on the record for Ms. Smith. So I have case number ZA073141 for Antonia Smith. Mr. Reed, Mr. Vikings, Ms. Smith was sanctioned due to a confirmation of a drug screen for which she tested positive for a substance that is not allowed while she is in our program. And so she's going to return on today. She'll be released. I am ordering that she is to be reassessed by her provider. And then she will reappear on the mental health court docket. Ms. Taylor, what date would that be?
Actually, Your Honor, I'm sorry if you can just verify for me. Is it December 28th we're not having court?
Ms. Mack, I'm sure we probably are.
I didn't get the date.
To some degree.
The 28th and 29th are, no court dates.
Okay.
And I need to see Antonia sooner than later, and I'm going to increase her testing to 3 times a week.
Okay.
For the next 2 weeks. We'll play it by ear, okay?
Okay. Just because I can push her up sooner because she is a phase 3, so she would have been like further out. But what I can do is I can do a face-to-face with her on December 14th, and then she can have her court hearing before you the week after that.
Which would be the 21st. Something.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Very good. So let's just put on the docket that I'm going to see her on that. No, I want to see her on the 14th. Is that a Wednesday?
Yes.
All right. I'm sorry. I'll put her down for the face-to-face, but if she's not, she's having issues, you'll reach out to me immediately.
Yes.
So we can do December 14th, 2022 at 10:35 a.m. for Ms. Smith. And then we'll follow up with her court date after that. All right, very good. So she's all set.
Okay.
And then you just have Miss Light and who else? I'm sorry.
Miss Coleman, Karina Coleman.
Miss Coleman, right. Miss Coleman.
Which I received the update from yesterday, and I'm gonna send you a text message about possible recommendations that was brought to my attention.
Awesome. All right. Thank you so much. Okay. Do we have anything else that's ready?
No, Judge.
All right. Let's go in recess. Ms. Mack, let me know. I'm gonna look at, I've got a number of messages I need to respond to. All right.
Yes.
Miss Mac,
Hold on, Miss Taylor, I'm on the phone with the judge. Can you give me 2 minutes?
yeah, just check your email for me when you get a chance.
Okay.
All right, so it's a 98 Mustang.
Ms. Wilson, could you send me into a breakout room with Mr. Abu Musalam? Thank you. I have that invitation. Mr. Abu Musalam, please accept the invitation to join a breakout room with me, sir.
Ms. Wilson,
Yes, Ms. Mack.
can you put Ms. Light in with attorney to speak to an attorney, please?
Sure.
Oh, with Ms. Warfield, there you go. Thank you.
Ms. Warfield, you want to speak with Ms. Light?
Yes, please. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome.
Yes, sir.
How we looking?
We're ahead in points so far, Mr. Reed. Hey, Mr. Rosenthal.
Good morning, Attorney Fikens and Attorney Reed. Do we have anybody here for our 10:45? Probably not.
So far, we have Mr. Abu Musalam. He's allowing unlicensed driver to drive. He received the ticket in the mail. He sold the car to his brother's friend. Didn't transfer title several years ago. Got the ticket in the mail.
Okay. Thank you, sir. And then, okay. I'll be leaving a little early today, so I want to try to get most of it done just because I have some stuff I got to attend to. So I'm gonna be taking a half day, but we'll see what we can get through. The only offer I wasn't able to really give was I believe it was on Corporal Whitehead's case.
Okay.
I believe he had about 6 tickets,
Yeah.
2 misdemeanors, 4 civil infractions.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Actually, I'll go down. I'm gonna ask. I'll look at the file. Thank you, guys. I'll be here.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Oh, Mr. Rosenthal, are you still there?
No, he's gone. Someone on the iPhone? What's your name, sir?
It's Kershid Shafi, sir.
How do you spell your last name, sir?
It's Ash Shafi, ASH-SHAFII.
Do you have a matter here today, sir?
Yes, sir. I thought it was at 1:30, but I had 2 cards that were stuck together. The other card said 8:30, so I'm late.
No, you're not late because I don't think you're on.
Holmes. I got Holmes here, 8:30 today. Ticket, case number SP1 2808531 OT.
Let me just check that, sir.
Mm-hmm. Excuse me.
No, that's different. Give me that case number again, sir.
Yes, sir. It's SP1
Okay.
2808 531 OT.
Thank you.
It says Holmes. I thought I was in the right hearing place. It said Judges S. Holmes.
Yeah, that's both for 1:30.
Okay, yeah. The ticket says 8:30 a.m.
Yeah, it's been changed to match them up together.
Okay,
So
perfect.
you're set in courtroom 533 at 1:30.
Okay. Okay, at 1:30. Okay, so I'll call back at 1:30.
Yes, sir.
Okay, perfect. Thank you so much, sir.
More than welcome. Bye.
The courtroom 533 though.
Yes.
Job well done, Mr. Fikens.
I don't know. He might
You're the man.
come back to 133. I don't know. By 1:30, Mr. Reed, you'll be out getting a suntan on the beach, won't you? You won't be here.
Hopefully, somewhere.
Somewhere.
I see we have one police officer so far.
Okay. Oh, yes, for Mr.
Oh,
Abbott.
should be
Ms. Brimich, good morning.
Good morning, how are you?
I'm well, thank you. Are you ready on your matters?
So Mr. Huizinga, he may have to go drop again, so I'm not sure if we're ready on him yet, but we can proceed with Mr. Combs.
All right, have they brought Mr. Huizinga to the courthouse yet?
Yes, and he went to the lab, but I have to call down to make sure it was enough sample.
Okay, all right,
Yes.
wonderful. Okay, we'll go from there as to Mr. Huizinga.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Combs, where is Mr. Combs? And I don't, he
He's coming to
walked
the
in
podium.
today? Okay.
Yes, he did. He's coming to the podium, Judge, with his attorney.
All right, wonderful. Good morning, Mr. Lamb. If you all could adjust the camera just a little bit for me.
Yeah, 'cause he a little tall.
There we go. All right, good to see you, Mr. Lamb. All right, let's place the case numbers on the record. Ms. Mack, if you could do that for me.
The case number that I have is 05-385-951.
All right, for defense.
Good morning, Your Honor. Michael Lamb, P79816, appearing on behalf of Mr. Combs, who's present in person, and to my left. Mr. Combs, you want to put your name on the record? Alan Combs.
Okay, I didn't hear your first name. I'm sorry.
Alan Combs.
All right, Mr. Combs, thank you, and good morning again to both of you. And then,
Jasmine.
Your Honor, this is.
hold on
I'm
one
sorry.
second, Mr. Lamb. Let me have Miss Brimich place her appearance on the record. Ms. Brimich.
Jasmine Brimich on behalf of the probation department.
All right, and I'm gonna let Ms. Brimich give me some history as to what's going on with this case, and then Attorney Lamb, I'll hear from you. All right, Ms. Brimich, you may proceed.
Your Honor, this is an operate while intoxicated case from back in 2008. The defendant has been in warrant status 3 or 4 times. He was before Judge Humphreys, he was before Judge Lloyd, and finally he was before you. On November the 6th of 2020, he was placed on probation and he was ordered to submit to urinalysis testing twice a week randomly, shall not consume any alcohol, not possess or consume any marijuana. He will be seen every 30 days, attend alcohol highway safety, no CBD and no hookah. So that was on November 6th. He missed his screen on December 4th, December 5th, and December 8th. We submitted a bench warrant at that time and he missed his court appearance on December the 11th.
And so he's really not done anything the court has ordered him to do then.
Not to my knowledge, Your Honor.
All right, and he tested on today, is that correct?
He did test on today and it was positive for alcohol and marijuana.
All right, thank you. Attorney Lamb, what do you want to say to me?
Good morning again, Your Honor. Do you want me to address the bench warrant and go through those formalities, or you want me to jump right on in as it relates to Mr. Combs and his failure to test back in December?
You can pick wherever you'd like to start. I'm good. I'll follow you.
Your Honor, we would concede that Mr. Combs did not test as he was supposed to back in December. Based on my understanding, though, Your Honor, Mr. Combs had COVID during that time. He did go try and contact the probation department after that, and he was advised that he wasn't in the system. Your Honor, let me also say this.
I'm sorry, let me get a point of clarification from you, Mr. Combs and Miss Brimich. I did this back in 2020, is that correct?
Yes, November 6, 2020 was the order of probation.
He didn't test in December of 2020.
Correct.
And we were in December of 2022.
Correct.
All right, I just want to make sure I was clear. Go ahead, you may continue, Mr. Lamb.
Thank you, Your Honor. Again, Mr. Combs did contact the probation department to schedule testing, but he was advised that he was not in the system. Your Honor, I understand it's problematic that he hasn't tested and hasn't presented himself to the court in some 2 years. Let me say this, Your Honor, that I was retained by FARM. FARM is an organization, the acronym is a Family Assistance for Renaissance Men. I was retained by them in order to assist Mr. Combs through this process. Between myself and the mentors in the FARM program, Your Honor, we plan to ensure that Mr. Combs is participating in the probation, Your Honor, and doing what is necessary to fulfill the conditions of his probation. As it relates to the 2-year absence, Your Honor, again, I know that's problematic. I have communicated that to Mr. Holmes. I'm just really asking that you consider continuing his probation, understanding that he has a lot of support now that he didn't have before. Again, he has legal counsel and he has the support of a number of different mentors at the farm program. We're going to help him be successful.
And I understand that, Mr. Lamb, but here we are. He's charged with operating while impaired, meaning he a drunk driver. As a drunk driver, he puts everybody at risk. We gave him an opportunity to let's write this beginning in 2008. I looked at the ROA. He has consistently not come to court. He has consistently not followed through. And irrespective of that, when he came before me in 2020, I still gave him an opportunity to right his wrong, to get on track and to get it together. And he decided not to do that. Not only did he not go to testing, let me tell you whose office has not moved. Ms. Bremage's office has not moved, and neither has the court. Courtroom 133. From December of 2020 up until December of 2022, he has had the opportunity to get things right. He didn't do that. And then on top of that, Mr. Lamb, while the court's order was no alcohol, no marijuana, he comes in today and he is positive for alcohol and marijuana. So he's still not compliant. And I appreciate what Farm is doing and I respect the program and very supportive of it. But, and it's just, you know, I do specialty court. People still have to be held responsible for their choices. We can help them, but if they're not held responsible for their choices, they will make the wrong choices again. There's a high likelihood of it. And so I can't, in good faith, allow him to just say, okay, well, now this time, Judge, since 2008, I now want you to take my word in 2022 that I'm going to do the right thing. I can't do it. He's shown me that he won't do the right thing. So what I will do, he is in warrant status on today. I am going to take him into custody. He will go to the Wayne County Jail. I will bring him back on Monday, and then we will figure out where do we go from here, because maybe he does need some additional help with alcohol. There was a note in the file where he was supposed to go to Judge Lloyd. That never happened because he didn't show up and he went into warrant status, which at that time, Judge Lloyd was doing the drug treatment court where she could have aligned him with programming that could have helped him with his issue, where he wouldn't be standing before me in 2022, still under the influence of alcohol and marijuana. And so he didn't show up. And so let's give him the weekend to think about what he wants to do. I really should be sending him longer counsel. I really should be sending him like about 14 days for his blatant disrespect for this court. But I'm interested in helping him because that's what we do. We're a problem-solving court, but I can't help him and coddle him at the same time. He's in violation and he's going to jail today, and I'm gonna bring him back on Monday and we can work from there. Anything else for my consideration?
Your Honor, Mr. Holmes I believe he wants to talk to you. I've advised him that it may not be in his best interest, but if he chooses to address the court, this is his case.
Now, this is what I'll say to Mr. Combs. Mr. Lamb is an outstanding attorney. And so, you know, you might want to tell him what you want to say to me and then listen to his advice. And I don't know if he's done that already, Mr. Lamb, but.
Yes, he has, Your Honor.
Right.
I did go to do the urine. I did drop. I did a couple of drops and I passed negative. When you told me to go report at JAM, I went and reported to JAM numerous times and I dropped negative.
Thank you so much for sharing that with me, Mr. Combs. As I have indicated, you are now being taken to the Wayne County Jail and you will return to court on, I believe, Monday is December 4th. 2022, and I will put him on my docket on Monday. I would need to do 10 o'clock, And then Ms. Brimage, I know that's not your assigned day to my courtroom. Instead of having him stay an extra day at the Wayne County Jail, we will just wait until you can come and join us once we figure out what we're doing with him,
I
okay?
have another case with you on Monday, so that's fine.
Awesome. Is it scheduled for 10 o'clock?
It is.
All right, wonderful. So we'll schedule Mr. Combs for 10 o'clock as well.
Okay.
Attorney Lamb, does your client have anything that would, where the court would need to mark his file as medical?
Oh, Your Honor. As it relates to Monday's hearing though, might I be able to appear via Zoom?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Yes. And we'll make sure he has a breakout conference room to go to where he can talk to you confidentially. Okay?
Your Honor, one last thing for your consideration. Your Honor, Farm's graduation is actually tomorrow at Dave and Buster's. Mr. Combs is supposed to be a part of that graduation. He's worked some 10 weeks to graduate. You know, I would beg your reconsideration as it concerning taking him into custody today.
And Mr.
Might
Lake,
we be able to come back Monday to allow him the opportunity to attend the graduation?
Mr. Lamb, if he had not tested positive for alcohol, absolutely, I would allow him to be present at that graduation. But he's coming into my court after he's been gone, 2008 to 2020, and then 2020 to 2022, and he's still drinking. I'm sorry, I have to deny that request. I'll see your client on Monday.
Thank you for your consideration, Your Honor.
Thank
I'll see you Monday.
All right, thank you. Ms. Brimage, you have another case with me on today?
I do, but I have to talk to the lab about the
That's right.
sample. So I'll zoom back in as soon as I'm done speaking with them.
All right, awesome.
Okay.
Thank you
All
so
right.
much.
You're welcome.
All right, do we have any other matters that are ready? Miss Taylor, what's going on with the cases?
Well, I did want to update you. I did receive Dominique Light's drug screen, which I sent you a copy of. So,
and I was good, and I sent you back a response.
oh, okay.
Or either I sent your response to the wrong person, because everybody contacted me this morning. Haven't we been given a pass before for a screen? And yeah. I thought you were just ignoring me.
No, about two at one time. So I'm cross-referenced. I'm about to text you.
Okay. Good morning, Attorney Warfield.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you?
I'm well.
Good.
Friday. On a Friday.
It's Friday.
It's Friday. All right, we gonna get it together. Have they presented Ms. Coleman yet?
Not to my knowledge, Your Honor.
No, Sergeant Coho, he's working on bringing her over.
Okay, all right, very good.
Excuse me, Judge, Ms. Coleman is in the courtroom.
Oh,
okay.
Yes.
We didn't know that. Yesterday,
Yes,
were we able to get a screen on her yesterday?
Yeah, we did. We did, Your Honor.
Yes.
It was diluted?
Yes.
All right, I need her to go in screen, please.
Okay, I will let them know.
All right, wonderful. All right, there are some individuals who have joined us in the courtroom. We are actually in court, and so I'm going to ask individuals to please remove your hats. Please make sure that if you have the ability to place your name on your device, that you do so that the court reporter can get you to the right place. Mr. Reed, while Ms. Taylor, and well, now we have to wait for a screen. Are we able to do any other cases where people have shown up?
No, Judge. Mr. Fikens is in the breakout room now with the people who are showing up for the 10:45, and we're talking to them and matching up police officers to see who's ready.
All right, you all let me know. I have a training at 12 o'clock. And I'm ready, ready, ready.
We'll see if we have no officers. Maybe we can get some motion.
But you're talking about days later. Days later. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. That's exactly what you're talking about.
It was 2 days later.
Doesn't matter. That's enough time to change the outcome of a test. 1 day later. That's why I tell people when your color drops, go and test. Because now it takes all the guesswork away from the judge.
Judge, I have the results.
I don't like how you look. Can you put them in the
In the chat to you.
Yeah. By golly, could you please order them to send it out? Well,
Yes.
yeah, you know what I'm
Okay.
talking. But yeah, I'm not. He's got to go back then. Are you ready on Mr. Huizenga?
I am.
Is he in the courtroom?
He is.
All right, let's officer, we could bring.
No.
He's not in the
No,
courtroom?
No, he's not back in here with us.
Oh.
No.
He went up to test. So does that mean he's in lockup? Because he should be in that courthouse somewhere.
I think he's in detention, Judge.
Oh,
Correct, officer?
He's on the line right now. Ask him in 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. Judge, also for Mr. Combs, he did have another case that was in warrant status. Did you want me to include that case as well?
I will address it on Monday. Yes.
Okay, I'll put it on for Monday.
All right, awesome. Exactly. Gotta pass.
Yes, he's in lockup. We're gonna get him to the courtroom, Judge.
Oh, all right, y'all scared.
Okay, sorry about that.
You'll
Yeah, me and
understand
Officer
why I
Fox
was
have been
scared.
moving. We've been moving a lot, so we're gonna get him right now.
It wasn't y'all doing anything. You'll understand why I was scared. Who said I was giving her another shot? Y'all doing too much.
I'm just saying, because you are. You already have.
Y'all stop texting me. All right. I'm about to block you and the attorney. I don't even know how to block people. I'm gonna call my daughter downstairs. Please come up here and block 2 people for me. She'll have to block y'all. All right. All right. While they're getting, well, it's Miss Warford. There she is. Let's do Miss Light real quick while they're getting well, the officer is not. Can Miss Light come to the podium, Miss Matt?
Yes, she can. We're getting her right now.
All right, wonderful. So we just make the best use of our time. I have the following matters for Dominique Light. I have Z 7957951, Z 8055681, and case number 170-450-9201. Ms. Light, state your full name for me, please. Ms. Light, why are you in my court today?
Because I was unaware that gyms closed early on Saturday. But I did go Saturday. I sent proof to my probation officer. I was unaware that it was open. I could only go in the morning time. I even returned Sunday to go drop, and I sent my Miss Taylor proof of that. I was not intentionally trying to miss my court date. I was honestly trying to go drop and do what I had to do. There was no,
So you're telling me there was nowhere for you to test
Saturday,
on Sunday? Miss Light, are you telling me there was nowhere for you to test on Sunday?
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is I was unaware that they were closed at 5 o'clock. I was working at GFL, and my times were from 5:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. So in the morning time, I was gone, so that's why I went in the evening. I even Googled it. It said that James was open. I was very unaware that they were closed the
So Miss
weekend.
Light,
Now, I
Miss
understood the
Light,
holiday, they probably,
Miss Light,
yes,
Miss Light, did you go test on Monday?
yes.
Oh, don't not turn your little attitude down a little bit now, because
I don't have no attitude, I'm
okay,
just.
I just didn't like the way your yes sounded. I just
No, I
didn't.
had to think about it, that's all, and I just got off work,
Oh,
I just got off work and had to come straight here.
okay, all right, that's fine. We'll go with that. Listen, Miss Light, it is not your case manager's job to tell you when testing is available or what have you. You have been with me in another specialty court, you're in a new specialty court. You know that you have dealt with a positive screen before that I just gave you a verbal admonishment. Miss Light, I'm not going to keep doing this. You must
I understand.
You
I
must
understand, but Ms.
test.
Holmes, can you please put in consideration that last time that I was with you, they were only closed on the evening of the holiday. In the morning, it would be free, but in the weekend, they would not close. There was no signs up, no, I was very unaware. I was thinking because it's just the weekend of, it wasn't technically a holiday. I'm very aware on the holiday that I can only go in the morning. But I was not aware that the whole weekend, it was just the morning. So that was my fault, and I apologize, but now I know it's on the whole weekend. You just gotta go early.
Absolutely. And
And
so
I apologize to you because that was really not my intentions to miss it.
I understand. And you know, Miss Light, the last time that you were before me with an issue, I told you I was going to send you to jail. I'm not going to send you to
Yes.
jail today, but I am going to keep you with me until 12 o'clock noon. You're going to sit in that courtroom because you need, and while you sitting there, Miss Jasmine can come down and talk with you about backup plans for when the testing site is closed, because testing is mandatory. It's mandatory. It's mandatory. Okay?
I understand it's mandatory. It was just a minor confusion that I had. I mean, a major confusion that I had. I just wasn't aware it was the whole weekend that was, the hours was affected. That was it. But I did send Ms. Taylor proof that I went up there on the 26th and on the 27th.
I understand.
So I was not
Oh, that's
intentionally trying to miss it,
I,
if you understand what I'm saying.
I understand it. Did you hear what I said? I'm not sending you.
I heard you.
Okay. But you're gonna sit in that box today till noon. Okay? Because
Okay.
I'm a woman of
Okay.
my word. If you miss testing during the holiday, you have to come see me and you're gonna have to come and sit. And so, or go to jail. Now you're fortunate because a couple of people went to jail yesterday. You're not going to jail. But listen, you've got to have a backup plan. You must, because testing is mandatory, okay?
I understand.
All right, very good. Attorney Warfield, Miss Taylor, what do you all want to tell me about Miss Light? Oh, let me say this before you all tell me. Miss Light, I do want you to know, even though I'm having you sit today, I really do see that you're trying this go round. I don't want that to get lost. You like the kids say,
It's
lost
not,
in the sauce, okay? I really
it's
do
not,
see,
trust me, I
I
gotta
really
go to
see
meet
a
and I'm gonna
different,
meet.
hold on. I really see a different Dominique Light. I need you to know that even though we've having these little quirks going on, I don't want that to get lost, that I see you. I see something different. I see a different drive. I see a different determination. I see a different level of commitment. Okay. But just because I see it, I can't let you pass on the little stuff, because then you might get sloppy. And I don't want you to get sloppy. Okay.
I understand.
All right. So I just
And
want you
thank you for even seeing it, noticing it. I
to,
appreciate that.
yes, ma'am. I see you. All right. Let me hear from the attorney and the case manager if you have anything else you want to add.
Your Honor, not to belabor the point, you've stated everything. Ms. Light knows exactly what she's going to do moving forward. She takes accountability for not acknowledging the fact that, she wasn't aware of those hours. But she has a game plan moving forward. She knows, especially during the holiday season, it is her responsibility to get all hours for testing. And she plans on staying in compliance moving forward, Your Honor.
All right, awesome. Ms. Taylor, what do you want to say?
I would like to update the court that Ms. Light, other than this hiccup, I do want to also shed light that she very much so takes accountability. She did put forth effort in trying to rectify this situation. And outside of this missed drug screen, she is in compliance with the court order. She is actively participating in her treatment. So I still just want to motivate her to keep up the good work, and just pay attention to the testing and the testing times. And I'll send another link so that you have it directly on your phone, of JAMS, all their locations, all their hours. Everybody gets it when they enter the program, but I'll send you another one just so you can have it on hand with all of the listed holidays and the hours and things like that.
Thank you.
All right, very good. What is Ms. Light's next court date?
Ms. Light's next court date is going to be December 14th, 2022 at 8:35 a.m.
All right, did you get that, Ms. Light? And it'll be on Zoom. You don't have to come in unless there's an issue. Okay?
Okay.
All right, wonderful. Have a seat. Hang around with us till you got about an hour. And then officer, she is free to leave at 12 o'clock noon. And then we're gonna get this behind us and I'll see you on December 14th at 8:35 a.m.
Okay, thank you. I'll see you then.
All right, make sure you tell your mom I asked about her, okay?
She right here, Judge. She hear everything you say.
Oh, I wanted her to hear everything I said, because you might need to tap her up just a little bit on her hand, okay?
I'm trying my best, Judge.
You doing it. You doing a good job. She's still a good girl. She is, and she's still working hard. All right.
Excuse me, Your Honor. Did you want Mr. Huizenga now?
Yes, sir. And then I need you to read my message.
Okay.
I'm sending it now. I don't know if Jasmine and Miss Taylor can work together. If Jasmine and Attorney Warfield, y'all too much for me sometimes. Not too much energy. All right, are we ready on Mr. Huizenga?
Yes, we're bringing them to the podium now, Judge.
Okay.
And then, good morning, Your Honor. May it please this honorable court.
Morning.
I was just wondering if we could also place Detective Greeno in the breakout room with the officers as well.
Yes.
Thank you.
Ms. Mack and Ms. Wilson. Between the two of them, they will get her to the breakout room.
Thank you.
Matt, just let you know I'm in another room.
Oh, well, and if I
I've
may
been
just,
on, yeah, what I was gonna ask is, I just want to let you guys know I'm here.
Yes.
I've been in another room since 10 till 9, waiting for Tamika.
Absolutely.
Can I come back after I'm done?
Is that okay with you, Your Honor? I do have Officer Greeno's number and her defendant doesn't seem to be here at the moment, but I'm gonna double check on that.
Okay, you all check on it. I got another case I need to put on the record.
Absolutely, Your Honor.
Thank you, ma'am.
Scheduled at 9 for
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'll call you Detective Greeno. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
Bye. All right, are we ready on Mr. Huizenga? Oh, Ms. Brimage. All right, Ms. Brimage, are you ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
Has he gone into the breakout room to speak with an attorney?
I'm not I doubt it because he was.
No, he has not today. No, Judge.
All right, we're good. I have case number Z8058331. Mr. Huizenga, please state your name for the record.
Z. Michael Huizenga.
Now, Mr. Huizenga, yesterday you tested positive at DRP. I told you to come down to 36th District Court and test. And on your way to 36th District Court, you managed to drink enough fluids to have a diluted test. So I kept you overnight last night. Guess what? You tested today. Did you see your test results? Nobody told him about his test results.
I think we the only two that knew, Your Honor.
Oh, I need you to, Miss Mack, let's put him in a breakout room, talk to an attorney, because yeah, it's not a good day.
I'll talk to her. I don't know what the test results are though.
I'll send you a chat, Jesse.
Now you gonna send him a chat or you gonna call him? What you gonna do?
Send him a chat on the.
I can read it if you say.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and officer, he's not free to leave.
I assume he's positive or something, so we'll just tell him what it is.
Yeah, he played himself. Played himself. Real.
Okay, I see. Thank you, Ms. Bremens. I see what it is.
All right.
I know what that is.
I have to go to Judge Perkins' courtroom very quickly. So can I come right back, or will Mr. Huizenga be ready in the next couple of minutes? Because I can wait and we can finish this, then I can go up there.
Mr. Reed's gonna go talk to him. Mr. Reed, talk to him about if he does he have time to do a specialty court?
He doesn't. Remember, it was only 10 months.
Yeah, that's so unfortunate of what happened to him. He's a tragedy. Yeah. A tragedy. Mr. Reed, so he does not, even with the 3 months for COVID.
You counted all of that and the time that he didn't do anything, and all we can get was 10 months.
Okay. All right. Very good. Then you got him. All right, Mr. Reed. So he doesn't even qualify. He doesn't have enough time to come to specialty court unless he has another charge at 36th District Court.
Well, Judge,
He's in the breakout room.
You did mention the other case, if they were willing to give it to our court. Remember, you talked to his attorney about that?
Refresh my memory. I'm sorry.
The other drinking and driving case he picked up, and you said if that court was willing to give it to you, he can go to sobriety court.
All
but
right.
he has the card that he doesn't want to give up.
Oh, then, you know.
Thank you. I have the invitation.
Okay, go right ahead. Let's see. This shouldn't take long because I'm going to send him back. I'm not going to talk to him under the influence of that substance at all.
Okay.
I just want him, he has a right to an attorney. So
I'm sending you a message in the chat also.
okay. They're going to play around and we're going to have an afternoon docket. Miss Mack, are you ready on the 10:30? Yes. Does he
yes,
have
I'm
insurance? And can we get him on the 800 number to get in place?
Okay. On Monday?
Nope, because they're gonna say it's not soon enough. It's too much time has left.
Okay.
He's either going there or he's going back to the jail. So that's the conversation you need to have with him. He can get on that 800 number and be untruthful if he wants to, but it's not gonna work out well for him.
Well, I'm about to send you, I was sending you a chat again.
Got it. Thank you, Ms. Brimage. Well, Monday, he can be truthful or not. Okay?
Okay, I got one more message.
Okay. Great. Sounds like a great plan.
Okay. I'll call them today though, to give them a heads up.
Okay.
Okay.
Judge, I'm ready on the 10:30 if you want to call that.
Yes, ma'am. Let's do it. All right. I'm starting off with last name Al Waheed, SP 134-02871 and SP 134-02861.
Yes, he paid.
All right, then I'm going to close the matter ending in 2861, and I'm dismissing without prejudice the matter ending in 2871. I have for Athman Al Harari, SP 131-47861 and SP 131-47781. Hold on.
He did not pay.
He did not pay. All right. And so on the matter ending in 7781, we are going to reinstate the original charge and a default judgment will be entered. And then on the matter ending in 7861, capias will issue and that will be a personal bond. All right, I'm continuing with 1030. I have Ahmad Al-Kabi, SP 139-40972 and 73 and 71.
He did not pay count 7-1, count 1.
All right, I'm going to reinstate the original charge and a default judgment will be entered. Capias will be issued as to the remaining two matters and the bond will be a personal bond. I have for Ali Ayub 227-359961. Did he pay that one?
He did not pay.
Wow, I'm going to reinstate that matter as well. And a default judgment will be entered. And then as to case number 227-35995, counts 1, 2, and 3, capias will be entered and the bond will be set at a personal bond as to all three matters. All right. Mr. Reed is coming back. So that means Mr. Hacienda should be coming back.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm recalling Mr. Hacienda's case. I have Z8058331. Sir, state your name again for the record.
Casey Michael Heisinger.
All right, thank you. Mr. Reed, you had an opportunity to speak with Mr. Huizinga, is that correct?
That's correct, Judge, and thank you very much for that opportunity. I did inform my client of his test results today. Can you hear me?
It's back.
Uh-oh, somebody's talking loud in the court. I need to hear Mr. Reed. Come on, Mr. Reed.
Yes, I did inform him of his test results is positive for the narcotics. He denies using a judge. He indicates that if he is positive, he did not intentionally take it. We know that he has a medical marijuana card and the substance may have been included in marijuana that he used. Judge, he indicated to me that he has also retained contact with a private attorney that he wants to come in on this case. And
Okay.
He's asking Judge that he be released today so he can go to work. His job is important to him. He was incarcerated overnight. Unfortunately, he was diluted yesterday and we weren't able to get a correct reading. And the reading today does indicate positive for a narcotic. He's informed of that, Judge.
Thank you, counsel. And if Mr. Huizinga would not have tried to outsmart the system yesterday by diluting on his way from Detroit Recovery Project to 36th District Court, we could have worked on a solution with helping him with respect to the substance that was found. He's tested positive for that substance, both at Detroit Recovery Project as well as at 36th District Court. I am sending him back to the Wayne County Jail. I will see him on Monday, December 5th, 2022, and I'll see him at 10 o'clock a.m., at which time he can bring in his own private attorney. They will let you use the telephone, and you certainly should do that, sir, because you have been on probation for some time and you did not do anything while you were on that probation. I have 10 months with you, Mr. Huizenga, and I'm telling you, you have gone back and forth about this testing, and now I understand why. Shame on you if you're getting marijuana from your friends or what have you, and they're lacing it with something else. If it's a medical need for the marijuana, you need to make sure you're getting some medical need quality marijuana, if such exists. And so you're going back to jail today. I'll mark your file medical. Ms. Mack and Mr. Officer Lott, he can be taken back into custody.
All right, sir. Go this way for this stuff.
Thanks, Judge. Did you still want me to make the phone call or wait till his attorney comes in on Monday?
Oh, make the phone call.
Okay.
Get some help. He's not going to stay. He's met his match.
Okay. Have a good day.
Thank you, Judge. Ms. Wilson, will you put me in the breakout with Mr. Fikens? Judge, will you entertain motions for no officers?
For all of for all of the 1045s, all of the cases, let's go. At least the 1045s, bring them in.
I'm going, Ms. Wilson, can you put me? Thank you.
And Judge, Ms. Coleman is in the courtroom. I don't, just so you are aware.
Okay, Miss Taylor, are you still with us?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here.
Are you already on Miss Coleman?
Attorney Warfield, did you speak with her or need to speak with her?
I haven't spoken with her.
You muted yourself.
I haven't spoken with her. If I could briefly go into a breakout room, just so I can see if anything has changed in regards to her status.
All right,
Oh,
very good.
okay, all right, we'll put her in the conference room. Give us 2 minutes, please.
All right, wonderful. Yep, I need those 1045 people. No, Miss Wilson, my hair is not red for the court. I am sitting and my background is an orange wall, and I think my hair has picked up the color of the wall. No, ma'am. Y'all gonna be surprised by my hair color when I come back, but it will not be red, okay? It will be natural, but it will not be red. I just noticed that. That's funny. I need to move my seat. All right, Mr. Reed, you're bringing in the 1045s?
I only know that I have no officers, so Mr. Fikens is still talking to some people.
All right, I see that Rajab Abu Musalam has joined us. Are we ready on that case?
Yes, Judge, no officer.
Thank you. I have case number SP 125-13851. Sir, please unmute and state your full name for the record.
Rajab Abu Musallam.
Thank you, sir, and good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
All right. Did an officer check in for the trial for this particular case? Ms. Mack?
Not to my knowledge, Judge.
All right, then your motion, Mr. Reed?
Judge, motion to dismiss, understand is without prejudice.
Thank you. I'm granting your motion. The matter is dismissed without prejudice. Thank you, sir. Enjoy the rest of your weekend.
Thank you so much, Your Honor. You have a blessed day also. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, who do we have up next? If you're in the courtroom, turn on your camera if you have a traffic matter so we can get you taken care of.
Mr. Allen, Paul Allen, cut on your camera. Unmute yourself, cut on your camera.
I apologize. I apologize. Here you go.
All right,
There you
thank
go.
you. I have from Mr. Allen, SX 393-80531. Mr. Allen, state your full name for the record.
Paul Daniel Allen II.
Thank you, sir, and good morning to you.
Good morning. Good morning.
All right, Ms. Mack, did an officer sign in, check in for the trial in this matter?
Not to my knowledge, Judge.
All right, thank you. Then I am going to entertain your motion, Mr. Reed.
Your motion dismissed, understanding it is without prejudice.
Thank you. I am dismissing the matter without prejudice. Thank you, sir. Enjoy your weekend.
Thank you. You too.
All
Bye.
right. Okay,
Judge, if I may,
yes.
can we get an invitation to the conference room for Ms. Coleman to go speak to Ms. Warfield? She didn't get the invitation, or she may have missed it.
Miss
Yeah, I probably did. I didn't see it. I'm sorry.
Miss Wilson,
Yes, Your Honor.
okay, can you facilitate that breakout room piece for me?
Should I just go back in room 3?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Thank you.
Just, I'm gonna leave and go back to the breakout and bring in some people, if I may. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Judge, I sent you a couple orders.
All right, I'll look at them and sign now.
Thank you.
And then, Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, Mr.
Oh, I'm sorry, and I wasn't sure. Like broke up a little bit. I wasn't sure.
Oh, no, you're good.
I have a doctor's appointment. I have mostly everybody taken care of, Your Honor, and we have other attorneys here, but I don't know. Do you want me to place my name and P number on the record? I talked with Mr. Fikens and Attorney Reed, so we should be all set except for one formal hearing.
Okay, all right. Well, I'm ready to call the 10:45 docket. You can go ahead and place your appearance on the record, but I'm ready to roll. I have a 12 o'clock training that I'm gonna leave.
Yeah, absolutely, Your Honor. I can bring out my officers and see where we're at, but I can bring them out. I just wanted to let you know, Your Honor.
Okay, no problem.
Absolutely. And then so we're ready to call that 10:45, and I'll let Attorney Fikens and Attorney Reed know anyone we have ready to bring them out here.
Yep, I have several 10:45.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's do it. Are you already on Coleman?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Yes, we are. Come on, Ms. Coleman.
Let's make this happen.
All right, let's do it. I have the following matters for Karina Coleman. I have case number SP 120-1399, counts 1, 2, and 3. Case number SP 120-1434, counts 1 and 2. Case number Z 808-3371, and case number Z 390-33046. Miss Coleman, state your full name for the record.
Karina Coleman.
All right, good morning, Miss Coleman.
Good morning.
All right, Miss Coleman, Attorney Warfield, I'm sorry, I should have had you go first.
No problem, Your Honor. Good morning, Attorney Jessica Warfield, P85391, Vince counsel for the defendant.
All right, thank you. And then Miss Taylor, place your appearance on the record, please.
Jasmine Taylor, Specialty Court Case Manager.
All right, here we are again. What are your recommendations for Miss Coleman? I was supposed to send Miss Coleman to jail until Monday. I was asked to bring her back on today for a resolution to try to get Miss Coleman to help. But let me ask this before I even have you all place the recommendations on the record. Miss Coleman, do you want help?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, are you ready to do something different?
Yes, I don't want to go back to jail my bars.
Okay, now.
I can't.
All right, I'm glad somebody else responded because y'all know. All right, Miss Coleman.
Yeah.
I don't even know how to answer that. I want to really give.
I got so many questions. I have so many
do. And
what?
Divert? Can I divert?
I really want to give a classic Velma Johnson answer, but I might get in trouble. And so I'm gonna stay away from it. Listen, Miss Coleman, you are such a wonderful person on the inside, and I don't know why you don't see that. Listen, the fact that you're battling this substance use does not make you a bad person, but you do not belong in jail. You belong somewhere getting some help. But listen, Miss Coleman, you're not going to be able to get the help that you need working 7 days a week, working 12 hours a day. And so if you're going to continue to do that, you're going to be in jail, because what we do know is when you're not getting the help you need, then you go back to using the substance. So you're going to have to make up your mind what you want to do. Do you want to work a program, or do you want to sit in jail and then you're going to lose that job and you're going to still be in jail? And I mean, it's just going to be a vicious cycle. I'd rather see you work a program.
Me too, Judge.
Your Honor, may I
I'm
comment?
just gonna have to terminate this job and find me something else that's gonna help me and be more suitable for me, because me taking care of somebody for 12 hours, I can't take care of myself.
All right, Attorney Warfield, go right ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. Going along those same lines, and I just spoke with Ms. Coleman before we could even delve deep. She said, I got to do something for me. And I think what you told her yesterday about making sure her sobriety is most important really hit home for her. So as Ms. Coleman stated, she is willing to find other employment. We already came up with an action plan. She's going to connect with Ms. Griffin to get the employment resources that Ms. Griffin has available to her in order to seek new employment. She is also willing and wanting to go into an intensive outpatient therapy. We have some resources that Ms. Griffin provided to me yesterday that she will forward to Ms. Coleman in regards to those resources. And with Ms. Griffin being so willing to give up her current employment, she will be able to not only stay in compliance with her screens, but also go to her sessions and get back on track, Your Honor. I think her overnight stay really put in perspective for her that she has to take care of herself.
She has to. And she's on that scram tether. I can't have another interference on that scram tether. That's what sent you to jail, Miss Coleman. See, because if I know what's going on, then we can get you help. Drinking is not what sent you to jail. Tampering with that tether, that's going to send you to jail every single time. So listen, let us help you. I'm glad to hear that you all have reached out to the therapist for a therapeutic adjustment. And so intensive outpatient treatment, I want her in person for her sessions. She needs to be in person. She doesn't need to do Zoom and telehealth. You hear that, Ms. Coleman? You need to go in person, okay? Okay?
Yes.
All right, very good. And then I have her on the scram. How often was she testing at the facility?
Once a week.
All right, she'll test one time a week at one of our facilities. And then when she goes for her sessions with Miss Griffin, have team test her too.
Okay.
And they probably do. I'm just indicating that I want to make sure that she's in that way it won't be an additional cost to her because she'll be there anyways. Okay. But she still has to test when your color drops with us. You still have to come either to 36th District Court if it's a weekday and we're open, or you have to go to jams. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Very good. And so listen, Ms. Coleman, I don't want to keep doing this vicious cycle with you. You heard me?
No, Judge, you broke up.
I said, I don't want to continue to do this vicious cycle with you. This is a vicious cycle. We keep going around and around in circles, okay?
Yes.
I'm not interested in doing that with you, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm interested in you getting the help that you need. Ms. Coleman, you need to really spend some time thinking about, how can I help myself? Okay?
Yes.
All right. I'm not going to send her back to jail, but she needs to start working this alternative plan today. She needs to connect with Ms. Griffin today. Is Ms. Griffin available?
Yes, Your Honor, to my knowledge, she is.
All right. So today you need to see Ms. Griffin, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Very good. Any questions, anything for the court?
Nothing further from me, Your Honor.
All right. What would be the next date for Ms. Coleman?
Ms. Coleman will have a face-to-face on December 14th, 2022 at 10:35 a.m.
All right. Unless something's going on, then she needs to come in physically and see me. And I don't want to hear any excuses, okay?
Me either. Thanks, Your Honor.
Ms. Coleman, did you hear that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Very good. It's good to see you.
Nice to see you too, Judge.
Come on, let's do it, Ms. Coleman, because you can. You can. You need the help, but you can do it. Just try. Just give it your best shot. And be honest. You wouldn't have gone to jail if you had been honest. You got to be honest with us, okay?
Yes.
All right. Miss Taylor, is she free to go so she can go and connect? I'm sure she needs to go home and then you all arrange for you to connect with Miss Griffin, okay?
Yes, please, if she can be released to go ahead and get started on everything that she has to do.
All right, awesome. All right. I'll see you soon.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Thank you,
Bye-bye.
Judge.
You're very welcome. Bye-bye.
All right.
All right.
Judge,
Thank you.
Judge, if I may,
Is Ms. Smith logging in as well? Do I need to stay on for Ms.
No,
Smith?
Ms. Smith is a release and she's back on track. That was purely a sanction.
Thank you. Everyone have a great day and weekend.
You do the same. Thank you for getting on with us.
Of course.
All right,
And I
Ms.
think
Taylor.
you're all set with me as well, Judge.
I think so. All right,
Thank
thank you, Ms. Taylor.
Bye.
All right. I got one message I need to send.
Judge, if I may, I need to go into a breakout room with Ms. Wilson, put myself, Police Officer Jeter, and the gentleman on the iPad into a breakout room.
All right, Ms. Wilson.
Police Officer Jeter, the gentleman on the iPad. I have the information. Thank
What
you.
is the gentleman on the iPad's name?
Jonathan Abbas.
All right, let's put your name on there so we know who you are.
Hi, Your Honor.
Hello, sir. Spell your last name for me.
Sure. It's Abbiss.
One more time.
Abbiss. Abbas.
All right, there we go. Thank you, Miss Wilson, if you can move him. All right, Miss Mack, do we have anything else that's ready?
I'm not certain. I think everybody's in the breakout room. I guess they're ready to go. I don't know, Judge. No one has informed me of anything ready.
I'm about to close these breakout rooms.
Mr. Abbas, accept the move.
Okay, are we there?
In the right-hand corner, Mr. Abbas, you see where it says join breakout room? I can't hear you.
How about now?
Hold on, Mr. Reed, nobody joined the breakout room. Mr.
No
Abbas,
one came in with me.
right. Mr. Abbas, do you see anything to join the breakout room?
I don't. I just says leave meeting and I can cancel that or
Hit leave meeting and see what happens. If
okay.
you get disconnected, just come back in.
You got it.
Thank you.
Can I go back to room 6?
Let me see, Mr. Reed. Yeah.
Is the police officer?
Yeah, I'm gonna move you to 5.
I'll take invitation going to 5. Thank you.
Okay, Miss Wilson, we are set on everybody else. Just to let you know, we finally got it done.
So I can let the people in breakout room number 2 in?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Abbas, were you in breakout room number 5?
No, he's going in the breakout room with Mr. Reed. He had
Okay.
to reconnect.
Okay, very good.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Adams.
You know what?
Thank you, Ms. Reed. Appreciate that.
Mr. Fines,
Yes, sir.
can you hear me?
I'm
I
here.
can.
Thank you. I'm ready on Mr. Abias.
How you doing, Reed?
I'm good. I'm good. Put yourself on mute, Mr. Abias, and thank you, Officer Jeter. As soon as the court comes back, I'll ask to put this on the record.
All right, are the parties ready to proceed? I have
I
20.
am ready, Judge, on Mr. Abias.
All right. Are you saying Mr. Abbas?
Yeah, Abias, yes, Judge.
Okay.
And
All right.
Officer Jeter is here. I'd like to put him on the record.
All right, very good. I have case number SP 138-661. Mr. Abbas, please state your name for the record.
Yes, Your Honor. Jonathan Abbas.
Thank you. And then Police Officer Jeter.
Police Officer Juwan Jeter.
Jeter. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Put your back. Mr. Reed said your name wrong. All
I
right.
did, my bad. I apologize, Officer Jeter. I was telling you the wrong name, my bad. Sorry.
Put your badge number on for me, Officer Jeter.
-457.
All right. Thank you so much. Okay, this matter is scheduled for trial. How are we proceeding?
This is the dismissal, taken to the officer. This is not the defendant that was issued the ticket.
So this is a recommendation for dismissal, and that dismissal will be without prejudice. Thank you so much, Mr. Abbas and Officer Jeter. You are both free to leave. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor, and thank you, Jeter.
No problem. Have a good day, sir.
Thank you, guys.
Thank
Have a
you.
great
Thank
day.
you. Be safe.
Be safe. Mr. Reed, we're having a hard time understanding you. Get that microphone together over there. All right.
Yes, can you hear now? Is it any better?
A little bit,
No.
but not really. All right, let's keep going. Can I just start at the top of the screen? What about Johnny Adams?
Yes, Judge.
Is Mr. Adams scheduled for 10:45?
No, 11 o'clock, Judge.
All right, that's fine. I have SP 131-2009, counts 1 and 2. Make sure he doesn't have any else. And then I also have a count 3. Mr. Adams, state your full name for the record, please.
Johnny Adams.
All
Johnny
right.
Jr. If that makes sense.
I'm sorry, say it one more time.
Johnny Lee William Adams Jr. It's a long name.
That's okay. Thank you. All right, how are we proceeding today with show cause for Mr. Adams?
Yes, Judge, in this matter, I had an opportunity to speak to the prosecutor. There is a recommendation that if he pleads guilty to open intoxicants driver, the court would modify that to open intoxicants passenger and dismiss the other 2 matters today.
After he's paid in full, is that correct?
After he's paid in full, that is correct, Judge.
All right, very good. Sir, please, Mr. Adams, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you. You may place your hand down. Mr. Adams, you understand that with respect to the matters that are before this court, you have a right to a trial.
Yes, ma'am.
And you understand that if I accept your plea of guilty on today, that you are giving up your right to a trial as to all of the matters that are before the court today.
Yes, ma'am.
Has anyone promised you anything, threatened you in any way to get you to plead guilty on today?
No, ma'am.
Are you pleading guilty because you are in fact guilty?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. You may proceed, Mr. Fikens.
Thank you, sir. I direct your attention back to the date and time of the citation. On that date and at that time, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
And as a driver, you admit that there was open alcohol in your motor vehicle. Is that correct?
Yes.
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
I'm satisfied as well. I'm accepting your plea of guilty. I'm amending the charge to open alcohol in a vehicle as the passenger. The remaining matters will be dismissed upon payment of fines and costs for the matter in which you have pled guilty. I am assessing cost in the amount of $200. The fine will be $75. The amount owed is $275, at least what I'm assessing on today. How quickly can you get that paid, sir?
You can pay it now.
All right, why don't you go online and pay it? I will adjourn this for payment to December 5th, 2022. That's Monday. It'll be on my docket at 10:30 a.m. As long as you pay it today, you don't have to come back on Monday. The matter that you paid will be closed and the remaining matters will be dismissed without prejudice, okay?
Okay, so just go back online and type in the case number and it automatically pop up my information, or is this something for that?
I'm assuming that that's how you do it. I don't know how to do the payment side of it, sir.
Judge, if I may?
Yes.
Mr. Adams, if you wait a little bit, this is the clerk speaking, you need to wait for me to put the entry into the system. So, but you will be able to pay it today. Just give me some time to get in the system, okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Mary. And thank you, Mr. Adams.
Okay, I can hang up now, or?
Sure, you can. Take care.
Thank you.
I'm going to go to Ms. Abrams. I have Ms. Abrams have the following matters: SP 1242367, counts 1, 2, and 3. I also have SX 3978981. Ms. Abrams, please state your full name for the record.
Deidreana Abrams.
Thank you, and good morning to you, ma'am.
Good morning.
All right, counsel, how are we proceeding?
Judge, this matter is in show cause. Ms. Abrams has been coming to court on occasions. I think she missed a court date in there. She was trying to get all these cases together. She's put some effort into it, Judge. Unfortunately, one of the matters is a state matter. She was informed of that earlier before this proceeding, but I informed her of that today. The city prosecutor is unwilling to make an offer at this time. So we seek either a pretrial date or bench trial date after December 8th so that the state prosecutor can be present.
We're gonna go with a bench trial, okay? I'll schedule all of these matters for bench trial, and that date will be December 19th, 2022 at 10:45 a.m. Anything else for my consideration?
No, thank you very much, Your Honor. We appreciate that. We're trying to resolve these matters so she can get her license back, and we appreciate that.
All right, well, make sure you come back on the 19th, okay?
Okay.
All right, very good. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ready on Mr. Amerson? I have, let's see, there we go. I have the following case number SP 1367030, counts 1 and 3. Wait a minute, you're Kevin. Yes, counts 1 and 3. Mr. Amerson, state your full name for me.
Kevin Ronald Amerson.
Thank you, sir, and good morning.
Good morning, ma'am.
All right, how are we proceeding, counsel?
Your Honor, I spoke to the prosecutor in this matter. First of all, we want to apologize for missing a court date in this matter. We realize we're on show cause at this time. But my client did show proof that he has insurance and registration. There's a recommendation to dismiss these matters. We join in that recommendation, stipulate cause.
All right, thank you. The matters are dismissed without prejudice, sir. Enjoy your weekend.
You too. Thank you very much.
Very welcome. I'm ready on Corey Avery. I have case number SP 134-85211. Mr. Avery, please state your full name.
Corey Armand Avery. Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, sir. All right, how are we proceeding?
Judge, again, this matter is set for show cause. My client is otherwise willing to try to resolve this matter. However, we don't have a state prosecutor, so at this point in time, Judge, we're asking for a bench trial date.
All right, I'll set the matter for bench trial. That date will be December 19th, 2022, and that will be at 10:45 a.m. Anything else for my consideration?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, sir. Enjoy your weekend.
Thank you, ma'am. You do the same.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I have Jeffrey Allure. I have the following. Mr. Allure, you got to sit up if you can.
Yes, ma'am.
All
I
right.
got hurt
Thank-
at work.
I have case number SP 1379537, counts 1 and 2. State your full name for me, sir.
Raymond Allor.
No, I'm talking about Jeffrey Allure. Jeffrey Raymond Allure, is that your name?
Yes,
All right, thank you, sir.
thank
All
you.
right. How are we proceeding, counsel?
Judge, my client would like to avail himself of the offer. He'll be tendering a plea of guilty to no insurance, asking this court to change that to improper plates and dismiss the other matter.
Okay, very good, sir. Please raise your right hand.
Yeah.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
I do.
Thank you. You may place your hand down. Mr. Allor, do you understand that you have a right to a trial with respect to one of the
I
matters
do.
for this court and the right to a formal hearing for the remaining matter? Do you understand that?
I do.
All right. Has anyone promised you anything to get you to accept the people's offer on today?
No.
Are you pleading guilty on today because you are in fact guilty?
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Figgis. As to the factual basis.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sir, I direct your attention back to the date and time of the citation. On that date and at that time, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
And at that time, you were operating that vehicle without insurance. Is that correct?
That is correct.
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
I'm satisfied as well. I'll accept your plea of guilty. I'm amending that charge to improper plate. I'm assessing the cost in the amount of $200. The fine will be $75. And then I'll dismiss the remaining matter upon full payment. How quickly can you get it paid, sir?
How much is exactly do I have to pay?
You have to call the clerk for exactly. I mean, if you haven't, if you've shown up, then you only owe the 275. I don't know if there'll be a reinstatement fee for your license, but 275.
Okay. I do need some time to pay.
How long do you need, sir?
Couple months.
A couple of months?
Yeah, I'm hurt right now, so I'm not working at the moment.
All right. Then that's exactly what I'll do. I'll give you a couple of months to get it paid. Please make sure you get it paid on the date that I'm going to give you. If that doesn't work, you need to come back to court and let me know, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, I'm gonna schedule you for payment. You have to get it paid before February 3rd. How does that sound?
Can I have till like mid-February?
Yes, sir. I'll give you until February 28th. I'll give you till the end, okay?
Thank you so much.
February 28th, 2022 at 10:30. That's what time this will be on my docket. And as long as you get it paid before that date, you don't need to come to court. Your matter will be closed and the remaining matter will be dismissed. If you don't pay, you need to come back to court, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, are we ready on Mr. Amir Zaid Amir?
Yep, I'm sorry, Your Honor. This is Corporal Whitehead. Did you ever call, what is her name? Andrews, is she Capious?
I have not. Tyresha Andrews?
Yes, I've been in court all day. I just finally got to your courtroom.
That's okay. Is Miss Andrews here today? Miss Mack or the attorneys, did she sign in?
Okay.
All right, I'll call it now. And Corporal, you want to turn on your camera so you can place your appearance on the record.
Sure.
All right, thank you. I have the following: SP 138-49781, SP 138-49841, SP 138-4967, counts 1, 2, and 3, and case number SP 138-496 3891 for Tyresha Andrews. Corporal, let me have you place your name and badge number on the record.
Corporal Whitehead, badge 4344.
All right, thank you. I am satisfied. I've given Ms. Andrews ample time to appear. Today, she was scheduled for trial and formal hearing for the two matters that are misdemeanors. The bond will be set, cases will issue, the bond will be set at $50 cash or surety as to each matter. And then for these infractions, default judgments will be entered. All right, thank you, Corporal. You're free to leave. Be safe.
Okay, Your Honor, can you put me in the breakout room with Attorney Rob, please?
Attorney, oh, Fiken. All right. Y'all know I'm calling Ms. Rob.
And Mr. Reed, Mr. Ammer is a dismissal.
All right,
I'm
let's
sorry.
hammer real quick and then you can go in the breakout room. You all can go in the breakout room. And oh, Mr. Reed will do Mr. Ammer, and Miss Wilson, if you could place Mr. Fikens in that breakout room.
I don't know what's going on with those people, so.
Dismissal. All right, I have for Zaid Ammer, case number SP 132-53261. Get up in the court.
Right here.
Tell me your name.
Zaid Amir, Zaid Ahmed Amir.
I'm sorry. Can you take your hat off in the courtroom? Thank you.
Zaid Ahmed Amir.
Is your last name Amir?
My last name is Amir. My middle name is Ahmed, and my first name is Zaid.
Okay, thank you. All right, want to make sure I have the right person. Mr. Attorney Reed?
Judge, I heard something on dismissal. I'll make that motion.
All right, the officer did not check in. I'm assuming, Ms. Mack, did Officer Del Bosque?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm present.
Okay, are you all doing a dismissal on this one?
Yes, we are.
Okay, then I'm dismissing it without prejudice. Place your name and your badge number on the record for me.
Officer David Del Bosque, badge 4916.
All right, thank you so much. Be safe. Mr. Amir, your case is dismissed. Enjoy the rest of your weekend.
Will I have a paper saying dismissed in the mail?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you.
You're very welcome.
Have a good holiday and Merry Christmas.
Thank you. Same to you. All right.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Go to Timothy Adams. Are we ready on Adams? Mr. Reed?
I understand dismissal, Judge.
Did the officer check in on Timothy Adams? For Timothy Adams?
No, Judge.
No officer? All right, at the following for Timothy Adams, SP 134-816-61 and SP 134-881-91. Mr. Adams, state your full name for me.
Timothy Adams.
All right, good morning to you, sir.
Good morning to you too.
All right, your matters are being dismissed on today. The officer failed to appear. I'm looking at these charges. The people have the right to reissue these tickets if they choose to do so. Since you're getting a dismissal, I want to recommend to you that you do something different. I don't want to know whether you did something wrong or not. Take this opportunity to reflect. How old are you?
I just turned 20.
You just turned 20. That means you have a lot of years ahead of you. You don't want this kind of stuff on your record, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, because it impedes your ability to do some other great things in life, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so take advantage of this opportunity that your two matters are getting dismissed today, all right?
All right, appreciate it. Have a good one.
All right, go be great, sir. All right. I don't.
Judge Holmes?
Yes, ma'am.
This is Detective Greeno. I was wondering the status of Joseph Armstrong.
Did not show up, Judge.
I'm sorry, are we ready on Armstrong?
He did not show up, Judge.
All right.
He just stepped in.
At this time.
Right, he just stepped in.
I'm sorry?
I think he just got here.
Oh, no, he didn't get here at 11:57 for 10:45.
I'm sorry. This is my lunch break. I'm sorry.
Well, sir, this is court. You have to turn on your camera.
Oh, okay.
I don't even know if we can service him today. I've got 12 o'clock training and his matter was scheduled at 10:45 and the inspector has been here and everybody has been waiting. You don't get to just come on when you get ready. You could have made a phone call.
I understand. I really, there's an issue because I've gotten,
Hear about the issues because this is scheduled for trial. And so, Mr. Fikens, I don't know what to tell you all. He's missed his trial time.
Judge, if we could, I
Talk to him. I'm ready to call the rest of my docket.
can I speak with Miss Greeno?
well,
Y'all want to go in the breakout room while I call the rest of my docket? Are there any other defendants in breakout rooms?
no.
Everybody's gone, so that means everybody else didn't show up.
Mr. Anderson is in the courtroom, I believe. Mr. Fikens, what's going on with Mr. Derek Anderson?
That's a plea.
All right, let's do Derek Anderson, and then you all can try to go to the breakout room. I have to log into my training at 12. Sir,
Understood.
I'm sorry, Judge.
I understand, and I appreciate you coming on, but I don't know if I can help you today, sir. It might not work out for you, but let's see. Let's go to Derek Anderson. I have the following matters. Case numbers SP 136-3675, counts 1, 1 and 2. And then I also have for Derek Anderson, SP 136-3715, counts 1 and 2. Is Mr. Anderson in the courtroom?
Yes, ma'am.
Turn the camera.
Camera.
Mr. Anderson?
Thank you, Mr. Anderson. All right, raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes.
Thank you. State your name for me.
Derek Anderson.
All right, thank you, Mr. Fikens.
Yes, Judge. My client would like to avail himself of the offer. He'll be tendering a plea of responsible on speeding 16 to 20 miles, asking this court to reduce that to limited access 1 to 5 pursuant to the recommendation. And because he's shown compliance in other matters, Judge, there's a recommendation to dismiss the other 3 matters upon payment of his fines and costs in this one.
All right, thank you. Mr. Anderson, put your face in the screen, please. Do you understand, sir, that you have a right to a trial and a formal hearing as to the matters that are before the court on today?
Yes.
All right, and you had an opportunity to speak with your attorney. You've made the decision to accept the people's offer, is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
Has anyone promised you anything or threatened you in any way to get you to plead responsible on today?
No.
You're pleading responsible because you are in fact responsible?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Fikens.
Thank you. Sir, I bring you back to the date and time of the citation. On that date and at that time, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
Were you speeding 16 to 20 miles over the speed limit and you're accepting responsibility for that? Is that correct?
Yes.
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
I'm satisfied as well. I'm accepting his plea of responsible. I'm amending the charge to limited access 1 to 5 miles per hour over the speed limit. Ms. Mack, how much is that fine?
$125.
All right, so you owe us $125. How quickly can you get that paid, sir?
Last month.
I'm sorry?
In a couple of months.
A couple of months?
Yes.
All right. I am going to give you until, let's go with February 28th. Can you get it paid by then?
Yes.
All right, awesome. So February 28th, 2022, I'm putting you on my docket for 10:30 a.m. As long as you get it paid before your court date, you don't have to come back.
Oh, okay.
You'll get your dismissals on that day. If you don't pay, I'm going to set everything aside and you're going to be right back where you started from, okay?
Yes.
All right, so get it paid. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
Listen, your assessment. All right, let's do this. I'm ready to call the remainder of the doc.
I can state, Judge, that I believe Inspector Greeno is back in a breakout room, but Officer Hops and Officer Beach's matters have been resolved, I believe, because.
All right, very good. So let's go. I'm on 11 o'clock. These are show causes. Yeah, I'm holding off on Armstrong. These are it's 12:03. These are show causes. I have for Destiny Adams, SP 1365779, counts 1 and 2. Destiny Adams, did she show up?
No, Judge.
She did not. Capias will issue, and the bond will be set at $25 cash or surety. I have for Denzel Alexander, SP 130027661. All the KPS for show cause will be $25 cash or surety unless stated otherwise by the court. SP 131-84741 for Charles Allen, show cause. With the KPS for Charles Allen, also have count 2. And then for Krishan Allen, SP 1301375, counts 1 and 2. Those will be KPS and also for Krishan Allen, SP 130136761, KPS. For Michael Allen, SP 131-60691, KPS. For Travion Allen, SP 1360548, counts 1 and 2, KPS. Also for Travion Allen, I have count 3, that's a KPS, and SP 136055561, KPS. For Keith Anderson, SP 1311951, KPS. For Delbert Armstrong, U5980131, and U, strike that, SP 101100381, both will be KPS. I have for Delbert Armstrong, case number SP 1245804, count 5, strike that, SP 124580441 will be a KPS. U526015119 will also be a KPS. For Gregory Armstrong, SP 123-68761, KPS. For Lativia Armstrong, SP 134-10591, KPS. For Tahir Razak Atala, case number SP 131-96693, KPS. For Devin Austin, U473-80718, KPS. For Richard Austin, SP 1372518, counts 1 and 2. Both of those are KPS. And then I believe I've called everything except, no, did I? Yes, I did.
Yes, you did.
Except the matter that's in the breakout room. I have to go check into my training. I'm already late. And so, Ms. Mack, you can text me and let me know what's going on with the individual that's in the breakout room. But I do need to plug up and get into my training very quickly.
Rita's back.
No contest plea. No contest plea. Guilty. If we can do it.
You missed the judge.
It's too late to do it. Okay.
She'll be coming.
So.
Inspector Greeno, sorry. You've been waiting around a long time.
So is this going to be adjourned to another day, or is she going to do it today?
No, she's going to do it today. I believe she'll do it today. She just had to check in on her other meeting that was set for 12 noon.
Okay. The gentleman wishes to take the offer of a 12-month delay.
Very good.
He wants to take advantage of the plea, no contest plea, 12-month delay. And I told him there would be fines and costs. And if he needed time, he could ask for time. Hey, detective, that was okay. We talked about that. Is that correct, detective?
Yes, yes, sir.
Okay.
And Detective Greeno, it's good to see you again. I haven't seen you in person in years.
A long time. Yes. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good, good.
Okay, Mr. Reed, thanks for helping out. I appreciate it. We had so many people in there.
Well, I know court had something new, and I didn't. Did we take care of everything, Vikings?
Everything but Mr. Armstrong. So everything else is good to go. We took care of everything else.
I still see some other officers on the screen. I just wondered what was.
their matters were taken care of. They might not have been here when they were, but they were all pleased.
Sir, you said all the officers are good to go?
Yes. Thank you, Officer Beach.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, Officer Hop. Appreciate you as always.
Also, did he just plead count one for mine? I know.
I think so. Let me check. I think that was it. That was, yes, he pled to count one.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Well, once again, thank you, Mr. Reed. You got us through that thing. I appreciate you. I could not have done it without you.
Yeah, well, we had show causes on the docket. I know you had at least 3 people who had show causes, and 2 of them had to be set for trial because there was no state attorney.
Detective, check your chat.
Thank you, Miss Wilson, or Miss Mack, whoever.
It's actually Attorney Fikens, but that's okay. I chatted you, Jesse.
Oh, that was you? Who chatted with you?
The judge.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. Thank you.
Detective Greeno, did you get the chat? Did you get my chat?
No, I didn't see anything.
Oh, didn't go through. So. Now I'm doing it wrong. Let me try this. Apologize for the spelling.
Yes, I see. Thank you.
All right, can we quickly do this, please?
Yes, Judge.
Yes, Judge.
Can
Mr.
we?
Armstrong?
All right, is Mr. Armstrong on?
Yes, Judge.
Yes, Judge, he's on.
All right.
Yes.
All right, I have case number SP 137-7291. Mr. Armstrong, state your name, please.
Joseph Armstrong.
Thank you. State your name, please.
Officer?
Officer, can you state your name for me?
Detective Jana Greeno, badge D 1357.
Thank you so much. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate it. 3071. All right. Can you, Mr. Armstrong, raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes.
All right. Thank you. How are we proceeding? You all start with the constitutional rights.
Yes, Judge.
Judge, there is a offer for a 12-month delayed sentence. We're asking for a no contest plea. Mr. Armstrong, we talked about, you understand you have a right to trial, right to testify. You wish to waive that, take the offer. Is that correct?
Yes.
No forcing you that you're voluntarily offering plea today. Is that correct?
Correct.
Judge, we would stipulate to the face of the ticket to serve as the factual basis for the no contest plea.
All right. Thank you. You may proceed with the factual basis of the no contest plea. Please read it into the record.
I don't have the ticket, Judge, but I would put it into the record on the date and time of this citation in the city of Detroit. Mr. Armstrong caused to be deposited on property that he did not own, trash and refuse. That's what we're stipulating to. Is that correct, Mr. Armstrong?
Yes.
All right. Mr. Reed, who had to clean up that mess?
I do not know, Judge. Don't know the answer to that question, Judge.
That was the city of Detroit.
All right. And did the city of Detroit generate an invoice for the amount that it costs to clean up the mess?
No, ma'am. Apparently with the blight tickets being so much, the lowest one's 800. So that ticket is, that amount is so that some of that money does go to the city of Detroit, DPW to pick up the debris. is from my understanding from my sergeant.
All right, Mr. Reed, thank you, detective. Mr. Reed, I'm accepting the plea of guilty. I'm going to assess the cost at $200.
Judge, I'm sorry, was that contest?
It's no contest, my apologies. I'm going to set the cost at $200. The fine will be $100. And then, but I am going to indicate, Mr. Reed, that if I find that there was an amount that was charged to an agency to clean up that mess, your client will have to pay restitution. He has to pay for it. Understood?
Yes, Judge. I hope he heard that.
Did you
Mr.
hear that?
Armstrong, you heard what the court said. Is that correct?
Yeah, I did.
All right. Very good. I'll set this matter for review. How quickly can you get your fines and costs paid?
Well, he was saying to me that I would get time to pay it because I have to pay the blight ticket also.
How much time do you need to pay it, sir?
Like 2 months.
All right, that's fine. So this is what I'll do. I'll schedule it for review on February 28th, 2022, and that will be at 10:30 a.m. If you paid it, you don't have to come back. I'm also going to schedule you for a 12-month review, and that 12-month review is going to be it'll be December 4th, 2023. December 4th, 2023, and that will be at 10:30 a.m. as well. And so I do need you to come for that final review, because by then we should have been able to determine whether or not there was a separate cost assessed. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Anything else for my consideration?
No, Judge. Thank you.
Mr. Armstrong, next time don't come to my court this late. You lucked up today.
I'm sorry.
All right. I'm glad we could service you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Have a good weekend. Be safe out there. And then Miss Wilson, Miss Mack, Officer Lott, we're on call. Thank you all. We're good. I don't think I've missed anything.
I don't think so,
No, I
Judge.
think we're all good, Judge.
All right, I'm gonna get
Thank
back.
you, Judge. Thank you. Be safe. Have a good weekend. Be safe, everyone.